Welcome to anybody who wants to get something done on a Saturday. As occurred before, I set this up and then was finishing something and probably forgot that I set this up. So that's why it's been sitting here for 10 minutes or however long it's been sitting here. Or I, just got distracted with needing to do stuff. At any rate, welcome indeed. Hopefully we can be productive this afternoon. I sure hope to be. I hope not to keep. I know many people are here to, hear the chat, which is good. I mean, the chat is good, especially for people in the replay who are, playing in the background while doing other things productive later. Hey, what the frick? Other things productive later. But hold on. But yeah, I mean, I just got to get stuff done. Like, I love doing these, and then sometimes I just get so distracted that I don't actually get anything done, which is, no good. I just have so much to do. So I've got till dinner's at 5, so I've got till then to do this. So, hello, what's up, Anita? Are you jumping on? What's up, Zen? Dutch Divine, yo. Hey, Derry, Kim, Meowcat, Alethea. Dang, Charmaine! Dang. Charmaine, you're serious business. Charmaine said that she's going to try to be more active online now. And I'll be danged if Charmaine and putting the pedal to the metal. Charmaine. Angela's sprinting? No, she's not. I'm literally like, what? Like I'm subbed to Angela. Oh, is it a patron sprint? Oh, that's what I'm gonna do, y'all. So all I hear is about how everyone, like how Jimmy's, thing and everybody else's is private. So y'all, guess what? Here we go. I'm gonna close the Discord down. I'm gonna shut it down. All you freeloaders, you're done. I'm shutting the Discord down, except for, people who have the VIP pass and sprints. All this, y'all's gravy train is getting cut off. No more YouTube welfare queens on here, guys. So just letting y'all know that. What's up, Zilla Green? What's up? Hey, background noise planting dinner. I love it. Yes, Charmaine, Anita, you're gonna get edged out. Anita, you're gonna get forced out. Charmaine's back. I'm just kidding. I know, right? Normally on the weekends I'm exhausted, and I'm still exhausted. But normally, I don't know, I spend time with Christina and the baby and stuff. Christina's sister. So my middle sister-in-law is in town. She only comes in town from Seattle like twice a year. So she's over there with the baby, and they're hanging out and stuff. And so I will be, what's up, Andrew? I will, so yeah, I'm here. So I'm just kind of free, and I don't feel like playing. I don't feel like playing my game because what's up, guys? How are you? I just added Yolanda, I just added your Beartown review to my watch later because I've actually started watching BookTube again. It's not much because I'm trying to fit time in. I had in my time. So I do not think it is fair to ask people to watch my videos and to not watch other people's videos. That's just me personally. I mean, people can do what they want. But what I don't like is when people are on lives and, these are sub chasers. And they're just like, I just don't watch other BookTube. It's like, okay, well then why should I watch your crap? Like, why should we watch your stuff? Like, you clearly don't. Oh, no, guys, but it's about the community. It's about, I love the community. No, you don't. Like, watch other people's videos then. So guys, I got on this to not complain. Believe it or not, there are a few things that irritate me more than people thinking that I don't like anything. That's not true. just for some reason, and I know it's me and my sparkling personality. All people do is bring up stuff that I don't like, and I get that the point is for me to complain about it. I understand. There are many things that I do like. There are many things that I do like. Just people tend not to be like, "Hey, Alan, you know the thing that you really like? Let's talk about that." People don't do that. It's like, "Hey, Alan, you know this thing's going to irritate you? Let me bring that up." Um, at any rate, yeah, like so. But in the time that I wasn't making videos, really, I had filled that time in my commute with audiobooks, right? And so now I'm trying to watch BookTube again, but I'm having a balance between, listening to audiobooks on my commute and watching BookTube on my commute. Once I finish what I'm watching on TV, I can start substituting BookTube. That's what I used to do also, is like I watch TV while I'm playing video games. I used to watch BookTube while I was playing video games. Uh, I used to watch BookTube while I was playing video games. And so, yeah, just trying to restore it back. So anyway, all that to say, Yolanda, is I got your Beartown added to. Joanna, I actually watched your video. I just haven't commented on it yet. But I did watch your video about finishing R. Scott Baker and then a bunch of other weird books that I've never heard of. My favorite BookTube channels, man, it's been a long time since I watched BookTube. So all of my close friends, I like their channels. Do you know a BookTube channel that I like a lot? And this is not saying that, I'm not like demeaning other BookTube channels, but Angela, I've probably watched, I think I've watched since I started watching BookTube, like this month, started watching BookTube again. I've probably watched more of Angela's videos than anybody else's. And that's just because Angela reads so differently than me, but I really like the way Angela talks about the books she likes. She reads such widely different stuff than I do. But obviously Jimmy's channel, Joanna's channel, Philip Chase's channel, Jerry, Anitha, Pete, Evie, StoryTube, and then new ones that I did not watch before my hiatus because I don't know if they were there. No, they're all relatively new, like Brian and John, etc. So anyway, I mean, where's the lie in that title? So I literally just said you. What is Angela's channel called? Literary something? What is Angela's channel called? I don't know. But she reads a ton of sci-fi. And just reads really widely. Like she's one of the people that makes thank you, Literature Science Alliance. She's one of the people that makes an effort to read widely. I don't, and I won't. Like that's not who I am as a person. It's not who I am as a reader. I don't care about reading widely. I read things that I like and that I know I'm gonna like, and so I read a lot of similar stuff. Jimmy also reads really widely. So does Joanna. Like Jimmy and Joanna are constantly reading stuff that I've never heard of. And by that, I mean outside like the fantasy genre. But Angela reads stuff like within the sci-fi genre, which I like. I know about sci-fi, but it's stuff I don't know about. So anyway, also guys, when y'all comment on people's stuff, well, never mind. I was just gonna say everybody's like, oh, this is the best BookTube channel ever. Like, guys, y'all know that we can all see that, right? Like, and you can't say the same thing to everybody because then it's not true. So, at any rate, I do want to say, for those of you who are considering joining the Boudica read along but are concerned about its length, you have to understand the length online is not accurate. So the really, really huge, no, I'll give you that. That's absolutely correct. The really huge length of the Boudica books is for it's for the MMPB. And it's not really one of the thin ones, but it's also not one of the regular ones. So it's like somewhere between the thin ones and the regular ones. And the margins and space on that page is ridiculous. So, for example, this book two. So I ordered a different version of book two in order to compare, right? So book two is 620 pages. Book one, no, it's like 600 something pages. Book one is 720 pages. Well, I got this version, the trade paperback, the floppy paperback of book two. And what was 600 and something pages is only 380 pages in this. So it's not actually that long. It's the particular edition. And look, this isn't particularly tiny print. They're not actually as long as they appear, but the specific edition, and I will go, once we go to Sprint, because no one else is on camera, I'll go and fetch the version of Boudica that I have, because I looked up this version right here of book one. So book one is 720 pages. This version of book one is 400 and something pages. It's like 400 and I have it right here. Hold on. It's 496 pages. So it is like over 200 pages shorter in the floppy paperback. So they are not as long as they appear. So you like, I'm not saying that everybody has to read it. I'm just saying if the length is concerning you, they are normal length books. Like they are of normal length. Even if you get the mass market paperback that has the really long page count, it's not actually that long. It is quite short. So, you know, just letting y'all be aware of that. Indeed, Pete. Like Shadows of the Act is longer. Sea-Watch is longer than this, which I want to read Sea-Watch so bad. What's up, Riley? How goes? How goes the subbing business? It is 4 books. It is 4 books. I think it was originally meant to be 3, but it is 4, Charmaine. So Dreaming the Eagle is the first one by Amanda Scott. That is freaking awesome if that is true. You know what? I should do that. I'm gonna write that down. I actually have some plans coming up. I'm actually going to this came to me when Evie was bad-mouthing Robert Fagles and his poetic translation of the Iliad. I'm actually going to read Emily Wilson's prose, the Iliad, alongside my Fagles Iliad. And I'm going to do, and you know, this is a series of videos that caters to a very, very small populace. And you know, I don't care. I just don't care. But I would really like to like analyze the difference, or, you know, I guess review or comment on the difference between Fagles' poetry translation and Wilson's prose translation, and just kind of compare the two and say what I like better about Fagles and what I like better about Wilson. The problem with Fagles, Evie, is that Fagles, the bits of the Iliad that I quote in the show The Iliad, are from the Fagles translation. So rage, goddess, sing the rage of Peleus' son Achilles, murderous doom that cost the Achaeans countless losses, hurling down to the house of death so many sturdy souls, great fighters' souls, but made their bodies carrion, feast for the dogs and birds. That's all Fagles. And so I have like been Stockholm syndrome by the Fagles translation, I guess. But that's just kind of stuff I want to do. I'm also going to do history videos, but I don't know how I want them to be. Like, I really want to release them as like episodes in a season of TV, the way my students consider them, because my students think of them as seasons. Like on one of the exams, they were like, this season just feels like where all the main characters are dead and they've got to like establish like the new cast. Like literally they wrote that on their test, and I'm like, it's exactly like that. And you know, like when it's a cliffhanger, I'm like, okay guys, so this is sweeps week. That's why everyone's dying. Like, it's sweeps week. And you know, we just finished the Battle of Granicus with Alexander the Great, and after it there's just a section where we're talking about how Alex and his friends spend their free time during the march. And it's like, okay guys, so here's a filler episode after like a huge like plot episode. But I don't really know how this would go. So I could just record myself teaching. But the problem is as a student commented as well, they asked, like, were you like did you do a lot of like improv acting? Like, because you do a lot of pantomime in when you're lecturing. And I'm like, I do a lot of pantomime, people stabbing with spears or like glug, 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 or, running. Like anyway, that's hard to do sitting down. You know what I mean? So I've played with, I don't know, like, should I just lecture? Should I lecture, but then cut away to the characters reenacting something? In which case it would be like the lamest, like, I don't know, like have just some fake beard for Pericles, or they all have beards, so I don't know what I'd do. Or reenact them with D&D miniature. I don't know. And so whenever there's a bunch of decisions on how to do something, that guarantees that it will not happen, because I have decision overload and it stresses me out. And so I just, yes, glug, 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 glug. Tell me I've talked about glug, 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 glug. Pete, have I talked about this on my channel? Glug, 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 glug. Anyway, so it's guaranteed that I won't do it. So really, what was the purpose of me even talking about this? Okay, yeah, that's what you got to do. When you're playing D&D, you got to drink a healing potion. You got to go glug, 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 glug. And when you're casting fire, lightning bolt, you have to go. You have to. You can't. Again, this is all from my friend Finn, who's a freak. It's just hard to do the pantomime sitting down, Pete. Man, the Cicero play, like that would be so good. The Cicero play, I can't play all the parts, nor can I memorize all of them. Oh, that's probably true. No, not Emily Henry. I don't even know who that is, but I've heard you people talking about it. So I know Evie just read it and loved it, Wilson's translation. And I'm really excited to read Wilson's translation, because I'd like to get her on the channel, just like I'd like to get Rome on the channel and Goldsworthy on the channel. I'd like to review some of these historians. The problem is I have imposter syndrome, and because I do not have a degree in this, I am afraid of making a fool of myself. Even though I know a lot, like in moments of lucidity, I realize that I do know a lot, and especially about Greece now, because of classical studies. Like Rome, I still fly by the seat of my pants sometimes about Rome, just because, less so Caesar's time, because I do teach that pretty in depth. Like they say, the best way to learn something is to teach it to other people, and that's true. Like my kids will come up to me and say, "Hey, so like they tell classical studies stories at the dinner table. Like they tell their parents, and I'm like, please tell me you excluded the part where like the part that just please tell me you excluded the extraordinarily inappropriate section." They do, which is good, but also, Derry, Yolanda, if you're still watching, I forgot to ask. We need to set up a time for January, because we're definitely going to do Jeopardy in January. Definitely. Christina's making a commercial. Christina's making a trailer for the return of Jeopardy. So that's going to be exciting. So I want to get that back as well. I just want to get everything. Yeah, so I'm not going to put up the slides when I'm doing this. I know, right, Nicola? Anyway, I don't even know what this is in reference to anymore, but that's not true. I just saw Adrian Goldsworthy talk to the Kings and Generals people. My favorite, I don't know if y'all watch Kings and Generals or what's the other one? Invictus, whatever the two main channels are that talk about the history I like and battles and stuff. Overly Sarcastic Productions, everyone loves. They all have something that I don't have. Like Overly Sarcastic Productions has Red, who can draw, which is just wonderful to accompany when you're talking. Kings in General and Invictus have the advantage of being British, and also are really good with graphics and moving crap on the ground and making stuff exciting. However, I would say that my favorite history channel is Historia Civilis, because there is nothing I don't care about your fancy drawings, Red. and you British people in the other ones, and you're moving stuff around. There's nothing better than Historia Civilis's squares. They're just little squares that move around and like spin, and like little dialogue bubble comes from them. They are little bitty squares that play everybody, and so I just like them a lot. Anyway, and I don't know how to do that either. I don't know how to animate squares. So any kind of animated graphic or whatever, I don't know how to do any of that crap. Absolutely. So we used to, like, besides glug 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 glug, we actually had those crappy like Hugs bottles that we try. We're like, hey, so these are actual healing potions, so you have to actually drink them if you're going to heal. We did that once. Those were disgusting. Like, we were going to vomit. People were just like, I'm just going to die rather than drinking this because it's so sugary and just disgusting. Play bees and no bees is so stupid. Yeah. Just set that on 2 times. Just set that on 2 times. I mean, they go 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 go. I mean, but then they had to drink the Hugs things, which was disgusting. Oh my gosh, if I had 3 historians playing Jeopardy online, like how would they keep their like serious reputation joining that? Like, how would they do that? And then they would argue with me, be like, no, hush. Like, can you imagine me telling a serious historian to shut up or suck it? Oh my gosh, I'd be done. Oh my gosh, that'd be horrible. I did do that. That was fun. Not anymore. All those Netflix ones that have the British historians like on it, I'm like, why are you on these? Because this isn't accurate. Hold on, I'm reading these things. Anyway. Yeah, I totally could. Yes. What do you know, Dr. Goldsworthy? Suck it. Get out of here. Antony and Cleopatra, my left foot. I mean, that would be no. Like, I assume the opposite. I assume they're all like stuffy and don't find anything amusing. So, at any rate, I have so much to do. I need to film a Fencer 2 books review. So that's 2 videos. And then I need to film House of Open Wounds review. And then I need to edit some videos, which I still haven't done. I'm partway through an Claudia's edit. But I also need to read, which I'm going to. I'm never going to finish bloody Grave Empire. And it's not because that's rude, cat. It's not because it's not good. It's just because I've just been exhausted. Anyway. All right, let's get some crap done. What are y'all going to be working on / reading? Oh, sorry, guys. Hold on. Before we go, Evie's going to show the what the Boudica paperback looks like.
I literally have been like yelling.
I saw it. Show me.
Leaving this around.
Hold on. Stop. Show me. That's a different one than I have.
Oh.
How many pages is that one?
Oh my God. 720. But
then yeah, that's the one I have.
Yeah, it's 720, but the font is very large.
Hold on. Mine's different. Hold on. I'll show you.
In other news, the book that I have is trade paperback size with mass market font. It's tiny font.
What are you reading? Heretic?
Yeah, it's a
Who's it by?
self-pub.
Oh, nice.
Nathan R. Allen. It's about a dude with one arm who's also
Allen's
training
pen
to
name?
be a special forces.
Nice.
Oh,
Yes.
I lied. I guess I do have the same version, but yeah, like it's just like the pages are significantly smaller, and the font is, the margins are weird, and the font is big. Anyway, yeah, this is the 720 version, but again, this version of it is only 500 pages, and this version of book 2 is 600 and something. This is less than 400, so they really are not that long. So I understand that the length could be a deterrent to some people, but just so you know.
By the way, I'm officially over halfway.
Belly of the Bow.
Yep.
I got 100
chapter?
pages left in this, and then I'm going to start back at chapter 6.
I just started chapter 12.
I think the back half of that book is quite good.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say bad, but
Oh, the hardcover length, Sal, I think is like for book 1, the hardcover length is I think 500 and something. I'm looking at it right now. I'm sorry, 465. The hardcover's 465.
Yeah.
So the hardcover's even shorter than the
not long at all.
floppy paperback. So yeah, why would they do that? That's such a deterrent doing this. Anyway, so I'm gonna read it in this format mostly because I don't like the material this cover's made from. It like digs into my hands.
I thought you were gonna say you don't like mass market paperbacks, and I'm like,
That's
who
not
are
true.
you, and who did you replace Alan?
That's not true. And it's also, the problem is it's not one of those thin ones, but it also is not the width of normal MMPBs, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to. I don't know. Whatever. Let's maybe it is. All right. No, you're right. You're right. You know
Unless
what?
this is large too. I don't
No,
know.
stop. No. I just realized that I changed my opinion based on new evidence, and that can't happen.
What?
Eva, you're wrong.
In this day and age, in information age,
Seriously, people like in my real life think that I'm because of the way I talk, that I am unreasonable. I do make very, very, very fast, swift judgments about things and people, because that is how I get through my life and process things. It's like I can't live in the nebulous world. I need to make a decision based on the information I have in my hands. I change my mind all the time based on new information, and I always feel bad when it's about a person, and I'm like, oh wait, that person's not nearly as bad as I thought they were. I always feel really bad because I was like, oh, I hated him. But like, I have no problem swapping my I mean, Samwise, this is the way. Oh, and yeah, I think Samwise is gonna join for the mechanical discussion.
nice.
Which is good. Yeah, it's a deterrent for some. Anyway, so let's go ahead and get it done. I think I'm just gonna read this go around and decide what to do after that. I really do need to keep the inter sprint discussions less than 30 minutes, because otherwise I'm going to eat up all my time, and I would really like to get stuff done. Anyway, all right.
15:30. Just saying. Suggestion.
Yeah, no. I usually do 15:35 because I spend the first 5 minutes
Putzing around.
tinkering. Yeah, putzing. I do. I enjoyed the Cripple God a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Thanks for asking here. Thanks for coming here and asking the Malazan question. I appreciate that. Guys, it's like I can't stop being.
Alan, this person came here because you're the most reasonable Malazan fan.
That's true. Guys, I'm also not an invalid. Like, it's like let's be real careful. we might drop him. Anyway, I still want to see Wicked. It's not my favorite show, but I do like the what is this feeling on the internet. So, bye, Kathy.
Hello.
Hey, Fox, have
Katie?
you finished Dragon Age? Because Finn is playing it, and he says it's fine. I liked Malazan. I liked Malazan a lot. All right. All right. Welcome, 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 welcome. Pete, do you like Batman?
I do, but funnily enough, it's actually not my stuff. It's my roommate's.
Word.
What do you mean your landlord?
Yeah, my landlord's.
What y'all get done? I read a chapter. I putzed around on my phone for too long before started. I gotta get some friggin' food. In the next one, I usually eat a
Zaxby's.
no frozen pizza for lunch on Saturday, but since it's my little sister-in-law's birthday, they request food from their dad on their birthday, and my father-in-law makes really, really good, like homemade pizza. Like everything's from scratch. It's so good, so good. So I can't have pizza for lunch and gorge myself on pizza for dinner. I'm reading Grave Empire. It's good. It's good. I need to see how it finishes, but finally another good Flintlock fantasy, which is good. Game guys, I don't know if any of y'all in the chat have played The Last of Us. Not Last of Us. Life is Strange. Which is really good, but I have never once picked the ending with Chloe because she's insufferable. And then I foolishly loaded up the prequel before
Life
the
is Strange
storm.
2?
No, Life is Strange 2 has different characters. The prequel, Chloe is the main character, and I cannot finish it. Like I can play it for 20 minutes at a time because I hate Chloe. You can't skip dialogue. That's the problem. Like they need to let me skip dialogue because then I just like skip. I don't care about her. I don't care about the character that she interacts with the most, who is dead in the first game. Like good, like good. Because if I had to see the two of them in the first game, I wouldn't like that either. I just like I finished one episode, thank goodness, but it took forever. I've got 2 more left, and I just don't care. Like, I hate her so much. It's like, hey, like, I get that your dad died. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. And I get that your best friend moved away. You don't have to act the way you're acting. Like, you just don't. Sorry. Like, you don't have to act this way. You're insufferable. Anyway.
I'm gonna say it. I'm glad that you broke your elbow.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, did y'all get stuff done?
Yeah, I got dishes washed and then reading.
Right on.
I read 10 pages.
Right on. I think so.
Don't ask. I just started reading.
Did you read any?
No.
I just started reading before the end of the sprint.
What
I
what
was-
page are you on, Anitha?
Don't ask. Oh God, I'm not telling you. You know, I will tell you only when I beat you.
Are you
And
still
I
in
am.
chapter 5?
Huh?
Are you still in chapter 5?
No, I made
Okay.
progress.
So you're past chapter 5.
Yes.
That's good.
Who's in chapter 6?
Sai, Boudica starts in April. So yeah, I got my other 2 Alchemy War books in the mail, and I just don't know why they have to be different. Like the cover, just the cover is a different material in the second book than it is in the first and the third one. And I just don't.
Yeah. Oh.
Look,
Why?
I think that's exactly what happened with mine, Evie. I think mine is the exact same.
And like this one is slightly bigger than like the other two.
And it's glossy instead of matte. Yes, we have the
Yeah.
same versions. Yeah. What the frick?
Like look at
You know, I saw your picture, Evie. Then I thought, okay, I'm not going to order them. I'll take from library. And in library, one of them is not available. Only other 2 are available. So now I have to buy the set, which is not matching.
Wait, the first one isn't available? Or
Yeah, one of them only
said one of
reference
them.
copy is available.
Which one's not available?
I have to check.
No. It's probably not that important.
Mythago Wood, Anitha. Sorry, that was random.
What about Mythago Wood? Robert Holtstack?
I agree.
Right?
Very
Yeah,
always.
that's the one that that I was trying to think about the other night when we were talking about books that Tchaikovsky recommended that we were thinking about.
Oh, yeah.
Ah,
I
yes.
just looked at my wish list and it was there. I'm like, yes.
Anybody in the chat ever watch the show Line of Duty? It's a British show. 6 episodes per season. So good. It is the best interrogation scenes ever. Like hour-long episodes of them just interrogating a suspect. And by interrogate I mean like just sitting there asking them questions, like trying to trap them. It's so good. It's so good. I watched the whole thing and then Are you really? Yes. What season are you on? Season 3 is my favorite.
You're
See,
right.
Andy's here, and he agrees with me. He giggled at duty. Hi, Andy.
It's dumb. Andy, don't you have some governing to do? Sorry, some legislating to do. Go fix something. Go fix something.
Go fix
Oh my gosh, I'm so flipping tired. Anyway, I really like Line of Duty.
Christina, hi.
I love.
How is your sister's
Christina.
birthday celebration and everything, party and
Yeah.
everything?
She's over there with them. I'm not sure how she has time to be on this. Are they not doing anything?
You're not invited to the birthday party, Alan.
I am invited. I'm going over there at 5 to eat that delicious pizza.
Priorities, food.
So Gianni, I mean, yes, it does get worse afterwards, but only because season 3 is the best and the other ones are not as good. So it's not that I did not enjoy the other seasons. I don't like what I think it's excellent. I don't like what happens in a couple of them because that's not what I wanted to happen. But it's still quality show. It's not as good as season 3. That's true, but it doesn't it doesn't happen like post Dexter season 4, where like there's a noticeable drop off in quality. It's just not as good as season 3. Oh, okay. They're gonna dash out a target for what?
What? I mean, when we are going to target, there is no right answer for what. It's everything just to browse through those shelves.
Buy some board games.
We have
And
plenty of board games
you know
in the-
what? We don't even have Target in Canada. But I was like, okay, if I ever go to US, I want to go to Target. That's my like number one in
Why?
the list.
That's
Why?
like on the same level
There are
as
much
mine.
better things to do. Like I can talk for hours about much better things to do than going to Target.
No, whatever you talk, that will be like next in the list. First is going to Target.
That's
I mean,
like
at the very least, go to a
same-
Walmart. At least you will be entertained.
We
No.
have
In
Walmart here.
Walmart.
There is
Walmart
nothing
sucks, too.
interesting
But
in
you
Walmart.
don't have American Walmarts. Trust me.
Small
All
town
right.
American.
So Anitha,
Walmart.
if you have a Walmart, it's the same. Target's just the
Also,
same. Just
if you
fewer
want to
people,
have a
fewer people
real
walking in their bare
entertaining
feet.
time.
But Target
should.
stuff looks much like fun and quality wise good.
Do you want entertainment? Go to a Waffle House.
Oh, I love Waffle House. I'm
It's
so bad
Waffle
at theirs.
House.
The closest one is Pennsylvania.
It's iconic. It's
So I do like Waffle House if I've got to pick one of those breakfast places. Like Waffle House is the best. Oh, let me ask a question. Anybody here read, without saying anything, this is just, anybody read Project Hail Mary?
yeah.
So I am currently listening to it on audio, and the narrator is good. It's simultaneously good, but also annoys me. And I don't think it's him. I think it's written by like a 16-year-old girl or someone who was a 16-year-old girl recently, because it's very like the writing, like the lines this guy is having to say. And like, I don't think there's anything wrong with his line readings. I just think it's annoying the things he's having to say. Like why are you talking to yourself and making these dumb, like 16-year-old meme jokes. I just,
Blame the amnesia.
I mean, I guess it's so I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm hating it, but I don't think I'm loving it either. But everyone told me not to go looking for info, so I haven't even read the back of the book, which rarely happens. So things are being revealed. Like, okay, that's neat, and all right, okay, that's neat.
Like once you get to like the big reveal, which you'll know what it is, you're fine.
Okay, let me. Well, I guess I can't send it to private chat. Anyway,
I don't care. I have no interest in the
Yeah,
book. So.
you can go ahead.
So Pete, the guy has just acquired a cylinder that smells like ammonia. That is where I am. At any rate, I'm reading too. I'm reading Grave Empire, and then I listen to. So Grave Empire doesn't have an audio. So I've been listening to the audio of the book I'm reading on my commute, but Grave Empire doesn't have an audio. I might listen to the audio of Days of Shattered Faith when I finish, while to listen and commute while I'm driving. But like Days of Shattered Faith, I think it's too hard for me to listen to it on audio because I really have to pay attention in this particular book or in Chekhov's kind of
You
philosophy.
can listen to Sea Watch. They have.
I'm not going to listen to a book that I'm not currently reading physically, unless it's like Project Hail Mary, which is fine. I will listen to Sea Watch when I pick it up, but not right now. So I'm like, all right, I'll just listen to Project Hail Mary while I'm reading Days of Shattered Faith and Grave Empire. So I've got like 7.5 hours left on it. So
How big is that book?
Longer than I thought it was. Every time I think it's almost over, I'm like, oh no, we've got 9 hours left. All right. Well, thought we figured out the other stuff. I need to order another Liv Constantine book. I only had the Wife Stalker, and I never actually ordered any of the other ones. I needs to. You know what I hate about Amazon? Shut up, Pete. The fact that I don't like that. Like, I gotta tell my mom. I really just gotta tell my mom to stop doing what she's doing. She always gives us Visa gift cards, like for birthdays and stuff. And it's like, just stop. I'm going to use it on Amazon. Just give me an Amazon gift card, because Amazon won't let you pay with multiple cards. So your choice is you can either buy something that is exactly $40. Like I made a purchase the other day. It was $40.01, and it rejected my gift card. It wouldn't let me use. Yeah, seriously. So your choice is you can use something, and then the rest of that gift card is going to be waste. It's going to be wasted because Amazon won't let you use multiple cards. So you have to get something under $40 and waste the rest, or something exactly $40, and it's just annoying. I'm just going to, Mom, just please give me an Amazon gift card, because Amazon gift cards, they absolutely are. Amazon gift cards, you can use multiple ones. So if you have gift credit, like gift cards, you can use that, and then another card to pay the rest. I've done that plenty of times. But if it's not an Amazon gift card, you cannot do it. Not even with points. Like I have an Amazon credit card, and so I have Amazon points. I tried to use my points for that one penny that was over the $40. No, they rejected it. They won't let me do it.
To Matt's point, can you just buy the Amazon gift card with the Visa gift card?
So, when this
going forward,
when this is over, I'm gonna go ahead and delete this period of time where I was just talking about this, because there's no way I can be that dumb and not have thought about that. I'm gonna do that right now, Matt. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna buy a $40 Amazon gift card. Why would I not have done that before? That's so stupid. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that during the next sprint. Thank you, Matt. You get $200 points.
200.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Inflation's hitting hard.
I don't know. Like, I guess I get where everybody's coming from, but I thought Wind and Truth was the weakest of the Stormlight books so far.
Yeah, I can understand how you think that. Yeah, absolutely.
So,
but I disagree. I disagree a lot.
I mean, we can disagree on it, but
also, for those of you saying that Amazon is stupid, they're not stupid. They're predatory.
oh my gosh,
There's a
Pete.
difference.
Hey, guess what? It's been 15 minutes. We don't have time for. Well, sorry, Pete. We're just gonna have to cut. We're gonna have to cut your screed short. I can. You know what? I still have time. You know what I'm sending you for Christmas, Pete? Amazon gift cards.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'll just buy more self-published books. Support your self-published authors, guys.
So you're supporting Amazon too?
I don't have a choice.
No, you
If I
know
want to
what?
support self-published authors, 95% of the time, I have to buy it from Amazon.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna send you copies of Windows. I'm gonna send you a copy of Windows 10, Windows 11 that I bought from Amazon.
Send him a cardboard cutout of
Cool.
Jeffrey Bezos.
That's know what's that's gonna do. If you send me a copy of Windows 11, I'll just boot it up on my computer when I build a new one.
Pete, I'm sending you. You know what? I'm buying you Amazon stock for Christmas, and you're gonna get saddled with it. And every time you bring this up, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Pete, don't you own shares in Amazon?" And you're never gonna be able to say no again. You're gonna be like, "I do own shares in Amazon," and everyone will be, you'll be exposed for the horrific fraud that you are.
Of course.
What? Oh, because I can add to the Visa gift card. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try it anyway. No, I know they do. It's so stupid. Anyway, let's read. Let's get something done. I gotta make something to eat and futz with this gift card. It worked. Using the Visa gift card worked. Thanks, Matt. Welcome back. I thought I missed the sprint because I was eating and then was watching 24 while using my $40 gift card on Amazon. So I got like one chapter read, and then I ate something. Nice. Was messing around on Amazon.
Pete, what is Top Golf?
Balls on a driving range, and
yeah, it's like
if you go now, you can play the Sonic the Hedgehog game for free.
I just want to hit balls with a club and make them go far and make points go burr.
Right on. I had to buy. So we do Secret Saturnalia with the club, and so I had to buy my gift for the kid I got. It ain't gonna be here before the party. It ain't gonna be here before we're out for Christmas. Oops. Sorry, I made the mistake of thinking that we still exist in 2019 Amazon, where my Amazon Prime gets me stuff within 2 days. No. The earliest I'm going to get it is Thursday, which is after the party, and then the other thing comes in like the day before Christmas. So I'm just going to be like, all right, kid, you're going to get it when we come back. And then Christine and I are relearning/learning Japanese and Spanish, so I need to get a Spanish textbook. No, Prime's not 2-day delivery, not anymore. I'm not sure when the last time Prime was 2-day delivery. That is exactly what I say.
Overwhelmed.
Oh, I mean, you do get free shipping. Like my shipping, I don't have to pay for shipping, but it's not really any faster. TBH, Walmart has faster delivery than Amazon.
What?
Oh yeah. If you order something Walmart will get it to you next day.
I never ordered anything from Walmart. Walmart in Canada sucks. I hate everything there.
Every form of shipping for anything sucks in Canada. Anything.
That is true.
Where do you live in Canada? Quebec? I bet you live in Quebec. Sucky Quebec.
Toronto.
No, I live in Toronto.
Toronto?
Terry.
Nice. You probably live in a... my buddy Finn can get like same day or next day delivery, but he's in DC.
So the problem is you living somewhere in the middle of nowhere, actually.
I do not live in the middle of nowhere, but I don't live near
Amazon. Amazon doesn't care about where you live. You live in the middle of no Amazon warehouses.
I agree with that, Matt. Yeah, nice. See? So yeah, Walmart gets fast here.
Walmart already has the infrastructure built up for that.
Yeah. So, why do I still have Belly of the Bow as I'm reading it on Goodreads and Guns of the Dawn? BookTube is too much work.
I know, right? I did not update my Goodreads like in 6 months.
It still shows you're reading Eyes of the Void, Anissa.
Isn't she though? Isn't she still reading that?
No, I finished.
She finished the third book.
I did not finish. According to that, I did not finish Claudius the God. I did not even entry in Nero. I have to now because
technically you didn't finish Claudius the God, right? You DNF'd it.
No, I did finish
it.
That's the problem. She didn't DNF it.
Yeah.
That's what got us in this entire mess, Evie, is Claudius the God.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
It's not good. So, did you get any read, Evie? Did you make any further progress? I don't see any updates in the Discord. So,
no, I didn't because Aaron was like, "What do you want to do for dinner?" And it was a Noah and Allie from the Notebook situation of me asking, "What do you want?" multiple times. So,
Anita, did you actually read some?
Yes, I read 8 pages. Before you mock. Before you mock.
You only read 10, the last one.
Okay, thank you. But that's more than what I read like entire yesterday. So,
Good. What chapter are you on?
okay.
What chapter are you on, Pete?
Beginning of 6.
I am in the beginning of 7.
Nice. Very cool.
Nice.
Evie, you're on what? 13?
I am. Oh, jeez, Max. I am a little over halfway through chapter 12. Still.
Nice. I don't know how I'm going to get Shattered Faith and Proof House read this month, considering it's already the 14th.
You have a week. You have a week for Shattered Faith. Okay, what I'm going to suggest is you have a live show for Belly of the Bow next weekend, whether I finish or not. I try my level
Really?
best, but don't wait for me beyond the next weekend.
I'm fine with
News
that.
to me.
I have not read Fury of the Gods. I read the first one. What's the first one?
Shadow?
Shadow of the Gods.
Shadow of the Gods. I read Shadow of the Gods. I never finished the next two. Yes, Nick. that's just Parker body language.
Okay, to be fair, I have no idea what is happening with Lord.
Anita, I drew you pictures.
No, not that. With Lorden and the boy scenes, I was like, they're just sitting and they're just talking about nothing. I was like,
That's
okay.
KJ Parker.
I mean, Anita, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Anita, you're acting like you've never read a KJ Parker book before. Like what does Gignomai do in The Hammer at all? He sits there and makes a machine.
That is my favorite book by Parker.
I know, but most of it is him freaking making something with his little metal press and talking to people. Talking to his friend, what, Furio or whatever his name is?
Yeah, Furio.
That's all it is.
Will they, won't they? Oh, wait, there's the natives.
Yeah.
That
So,
is true.
What is that, Pete? What are you reading? What is that?
It's self-published.
It's a self. I got this as a review copy back in August. I have like 60 pages left in it. It's actually getting really good near the end. It's about a dude who has one arm. He is a
Heretic?
genius at that's the heretic, like plays into an interesting thematic way. So he's really good at this card game, and one of the roles you can take in the card game is the heretic, where you're trying to come back from behind. He has one arm. Evidently can pickpocket things with his slip things into his pocket with his nub, which is a weird thing. He's really good at like writing runes and stuff, and he's trying to become this like special. He's like being a spy in this special operations like training school, and they're all drugged up. But it's fun. Rebellion, coming back from behind.
Right on.
Cool.
Alan, I will say that for Days of Shattered Faith, like technically it doesn't come out until March in the US. So if you want to take it even slower, we don't have to finish it this month.
Well, I mean, I just might have to call an audible and hit Proof House first. But it just depends. Freaking, why is Proof House so dang long? Why is it the longest one?
Not every series can be the engineer.
Do what?
Not every series can be the engineer.
I know. What's up, Kev?
Master Sal.
Proof House, Evie.
Oh no!
What?
602 pages.
That's what I'm saying. It's 600 freaking pages.
Why?
I don't know why.
602, almost like 100 pages.
I
more
literally
than...
just said that, Anita. Anita's not listening to me.
I did not hear. Sorry.
Master Sal, it gets better in the end. I think it's a little bit slow to start. But once it gets going pretty well.
I also like Faithful and the Fallen. I don't really understand. I mean, I guess like there's some people that just hate it. Like I don't really understand why you would hate it, especially since I don't know people who hate it. It's like I know stuff that you read. You hate Faithful and the Fallen? Okay. I
I
gotta
was
figure it out.
middling on Shadows of the Gods, so I didn't think going back or going forward was worth it.
Yeah, I haven't finished yet. This is the way.
Heck yeah. Let's
Hey,
go.
what? Do it.
Oh, I'm sorry you're struggling, Kev. Well, we love you. So
Kev, you're a beautiful person.
indeed.
Inside and out. But
And
with
you should be
glorious
more
locks.
active in Alan's Discord so that we can make you, happy.
He'll be active once we start talking about greycoats.
Oh.
For sure. Kev loved greycoats.
Ooh.
And agrees with me that character shouldn't exist, but he still love greycoats. The Blood and Bone. I did not like Blood and Bone as much as Faithful and the Fallen, and I was also not in the best of headspace when I read Blood and Bone, so that would be something I would need to reread. I mean, that's fine, but you're not out there being like, "Oh, Malice is I just hate Malice." I don't know, like some people got super hostile. Nice. People got hostile about Malice, and it's just like there's not
People
really any
being
need to do that.
hostile on the internet? No.
No, I know. I freaking hate all that nonsense. So I don't understand it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I do think that in Gwen's books, there's a lot of combat, and if that is not your thing, I do get that. I do understand that. There is a lot of combat. I think I liked Ruin the most. I think I may have been right on the edge of there's too much fighting in Wrath. And in Time of Courage, I definitely thought there was too much fighting. But again, I wasn't in the best headspace, so it's possible I wouldn't have thought that.
Hey, George.
So cute.
Unrelated, going back to
Yeah.
KJ Parker. Alan, did you email that Tor publicist?
I did. And they told me to email
They did an automated email saying, we'll forward it over to the appropriate publicist.
Yep.
Cool.
So I'll figure that out.
Well, I gotta get going, folks.
Go enjoy Top Golf.
I will enjoy Top Golf and the physical exercise and the cold.
Do you know who plays? You know who goes to Top Golf? Corporates. So go enjoy selling out, Pete.
This is why I don't play actual golf.
No. Just let us know. Let us know when you're how the job interview for spin doctor for a large corporation went. So.
No, more like the accounting, the cook, right?
There you go, the book cooker. See you, Pete. Have fun. Does anybody have an answer to this? What books are most similar to Faithful and the Fallen?
Every time I see that Gianni name, all I think about Gianni from Engineer Trilogy instantly.
Who's Gianni from Engineer Trilogy?
Gianni?
Oh, what is that? Oh my God!
Gianni,
My head.
Gianni?
Ziani.
How do you think of Ziani every time you hear Gianni?
Both are same in my head. Both are same.
And Ziani?
No, Gianni versus Ziani.
Yeah.
Who's Oh, I thought you were talking about every time you see Janny Wirtz, you think of Ziani. I'm like, those aren't even the same. They're kind of the same, Anita. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I get it.
Engineer Trilogy by KJ Parker. Gianni.
What? I haven't even read Faithful and Fallen. I'm like, that is the worst. Oh, I thought you were. Oh, okay.
No one's comparing those.
Never mind. I thought you were saying that was your answer to most similar to
no
Faithful
one
and
is saying
Fallen.
that.
I'm like,
Amy.
what?
Settle down.
We're good.
That is too much wrath for that.
Yeah, I was like, I was so confused to hear you reacting like that.
So what's everybody gonna be doing this sprint? It is flipping cold. What's everybody doing? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna finish this Amazon purchase. I'm gonna read. I really need to do some other kind of work. I need to write a cover letter at some point before I lose complete steam and don't do it.
Maybe you should do that during the sprint.
I'm not gonna do it during the sprint, Eva. Don't tell me what to do.
It's true, Sal. I do need a chill pill.
Oh, I should probably take my medicine. That would help. I'm so depressed. I don't understand. I'm so depressed. I'm so
I
depressed.
should be taking my medication, but I quit it cold turkey, and I've
It
actually.
has been really bad this past week or so. Like I've just been like, what if I just gave up? What if I just gave all this up? Like not like all of it. But then, I don't because I don't understand. Anyway, nice. I want to read Navola. Nice. What book? What book?
Mitch,
Northanger
are you
Abbey?
trolling? This makes me so happy if you're not trolling.
It's so
Mitch,
hard to
how
tell.
far into the hammer are you? Or did you DNF that? Do you DNF books?
Thanks, Derry. Who's barking? Is that Max?
Oh, you hear him? Oh, yes, that's him.
Oh, good for him.
He's
Glad
feeling
to
good
see
enough
you.
to yell at everybody outside, so that's, I'll take it.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Cool. Cool. All right. Well, let's do it. We've been doing good, adhering to the time limits. I like it. All right, let's get some work done. I really should be grading papers, but you know what? I'm not gonna. No one's paying me right now. I'm not
Those
gonna.
children don't deserve you grading their papers. Just give them all C's and call it a day.
If I could do that and not have to deal with their freaking parents being like, "Well, you're ruining my child's life," then we'd be all right. Here's the thing. Not to be Philip, but I hate that we have to have grades. But the problem is without grades, they won't do it. Like people won't do stuff without the threat of having a bad grade. Nice, have fun, Jermaine.
You're not wrong.
But like
Ryan.
I hate that I have to grade anything because with almost perfect accuracy, I know what every child in my class is going to have before I grade their papers. I can be like A student, B student, B student, C student, failing, D student, C, B, A, and just be done with it. Instead, I have to grade my papers to prove that I was right. Just stupid. Never. Because you're right. I absolutely could be done. I could be done. And if I just did that and no one would complain, never. I will quit before I do that.
Yesterday I watched a reel where the teacher gave F to everyone. The students are like, why are you doing this to us? The teacher is like, I am not doing it. You did this yourself. I told you like 1 month back, you did not prepare, you did not do well. Then one of the students is like, okay, Mr. Whatever that guy's name is, this is a good lesson. We all learned something today. Now that we have learned the lesson, you can change our rating, change our grade to B. And the teacher
Remind me when the sprint is over to tell y'all what a room full of 30 high schoolers did not know on Friday.
Everything.
No. Like it was, anyway, I don't have time because it'll eat up time. All right. You're not allowed to, Mitch. You're actually not allowed to grade on participation anymore. At least in my state. Anyway, welcome back. Welcome back. Dang, Charmaine, what's up?
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Yes, Charmaine's back. Sorry, Pete. There's only enough room for 3, so I guess we'll just boot Pete out.
We don't need him.
Pete's gone from the inner sanctum. Sorry, Pete. Charmaine, I've been showing my students that the girl who's doing the Caesar musical.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been showing them that.
Oh, nice.
Because they like it too. She needs to finish because I would pay good money to go see that Caesar musical.
Right?
She's so talented. What are you reading, Charmaine?
I'm reading The Benevolent Society of Ill-Mannered Ladies.
Why?
Because I needed something to ease me in.
Oh, right on. Right on. How have things been?
These have been good.
How is book fixing?
What?
Don't you cook people's books for a living?
Oh, I work with accountants. I am not a book fixer.
Oh, okay.
You fix the fixers.
Do you help other people fix the books?
Call me a sous chef.
Nice. All right. Are you still in Arizona?
I need more details about what is this Caesar musical? I'm confused.
There is a lady, or there is a girl who's just graduated NYU, who some of her private practice time, where she's just playing songs or whatever, went viral or whatever. But now she has decided she's going to write a Julius Caesar musical, and so I was super excited. And it's not like I'm not excited anymore. It's based on Shakespeare's Caesar, because I was like, dang, is Cicero going to be in this? Cicero ain't going to be in this, because it's based on Shakespeare's Caesar, but it's good. It's good. My students are all like, she's going to have to redo the vocals to fit male vocals. I'm like, it's a demo, guys. Like, obviously, like when it's done, she'll have to rewrite some of the music for male vocals. That is true. But I'm so excited. Like, I'm excited. It's good. I don't know why there's not already a Julius Caesar musical.
That's true. Missed opportunity.
It's missed opportunities all around. I
mean, isn't Hamilton just, 18th century American Caesar?
No, but I mean, it is a history musical. She's not even done. Like, she just started Act 2, like with some songs. Are you being difficult, Brian? Are you just not liking popular things to be difficult? How did you feel about the previous 4 books of Stormlight? Anita, how much you get read?
Another 8 pages.
Nice.
So we are making progress. As long as the sprints go, apparently I need sprints. Like, I need to be on camera so that I can read.
I only read like 3 pages because I was eating, and then I was finishing my episode of 24. I hate it when I get down to like the last 4 episodes of 24, because it's like I can't stop watching because everything's going haywire.
I never watched 24.
Oh, you're missing out. Me and Finn used to watch 24 like as it came on, and we would, during the commercial breaks, beep boo, with the timer ticking down, we would call immediately, be like, oh my gosh, what did Jack Bauer just do? And then the timer would come back on, beep boo, and we hang up and call afterwards. So good. It's so good.
My dad would watch that show religiously. That and Lost.
I did not enjoy Lost. I watched the first 2 seasons of Lost. It was all right, but I loved 24. Like, Ben and I watched 24. I think it was on Mondays. Like every Monday, watch 24. Oh, so good.
My grandma loved 24.
It's because 24 is good. It's because 24 is good. That's why. Especially the odd seasons. Well, that's not true. 2, 3, 5 are the best seasons. And in season 4, it has Habib Marwan, a.k.a. Emotep from The Mummy, as the main bad guy.
Everyone is saying the same. Even people who liked Wind and Truth, sorry, it's different, totally different topic. Even people who liked Wind and Truth are saying like writing is bad. That
Hold on.
is.
Who's
I
saying
think it's bad.
who said the writing's bad? Not one person has said that.
In
Oh, here.
So, yeah, I mean, I like Sanderson's writing stuff.
I just heard that the no, it's not Kevin Costner. It's
Kiefer Sutherland.
oh, this is Yellowstone. Sorry.
Charmaine, do you want to introduce us to your friend?
You want to be on camera?
Hello,
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Mac. I'm currently troubleshooting a computer.
Yeah,
Right
he's,
on.
he's working with ProPresenter.
Nice.
But he's reading Wind and Truth. He
Christina
doesn't.
just says hi. Charmaine, Christina says hello with 5
Hi,
exclamation
Christina.
points.
Hi, Christina.
She's over at my in-laws. I got to go over there an hour and a half. So it's hard. It's hard to gauge this because Sanderson is such a like gravitational pull that there's always going to be people who hate it because it's because it's overwhelmingly popular, and then there's always people who are going to forgive it every single flaw because they are true believers. So it's hard to separate one because it's weird that you could like the first 4 books or love the first 4 books and then not like the 5th one.
Have
Now
you seen?
I love the first 4 books of Shadow Campaigns and don't like the 5th one. So I do understand that. I don't know. It's just like weird that you can like if you don't like the writing in book 5, did you like the writing in the first 4? Because like does he somehow get funnier? Because I don't think that's the case. Anyway, I don't know. I having not read Stormlight, so
Have you seen Overly Average Ben's review in Goodreads?
no.
He gave it 4 stars, but he criticized in the review. He was like, um, this book also has some. I mean, he praised in the first paragraph about some bold choices Sanderson made, but he was like, this book also has some of the worst writing Sanderson has put out for a long time. Sanderson and his editors need to do better moving forward because I personally will not be able to endure with writing that stunts his storytelling like in Wind and Truth. The concept, blah blah blah. Then, despite being so well paced, the book failed to produce many emotions from me. As opposed to other entries in the series, this book felt almost systematically assembled like a brick house built without mortar. It was a construction missing the emotional veins that make me feel a story. I'll be taking a long break from Sanderson following this book. We both
Oh
need it.
snap! Sorry, that's
I wonder if like the question is like, did Sanderson's writing style change, or did the reader change within the period between book 4 and book 5?
Yeah, that is possible.
I've also heard from Jimmy said that it has some of his favorite chapters and some of the worst chapters Sanderson's ever written, that does seem wildly inconsistent. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. And Sal, yeah, I didn't like the ending of Shadow Campaigns, but I think it was really just I thought the 5th book was rushed, like super rushed. So I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I have seen several 4-star reviews. I haven't found. I don't know why you're not.
I was gonna say, why aren't you?
I don't know why you're not reading LPQ3. I gotcha. I did hear that the world is in danger, and someone's talking about farts and butts, which just seems.
I mean, from what I hear, there is a 10-day countdown, so maybe it's for the 24 fans. So,
as long as at the end of every chapter there's a timer going beep boo, beep boo, beep boo, and having maybe I don't know, Jackadin Bauer Spren going, drop your weapon, drop the weapon, because Jack Bauer only gives commands in twos. He has never asked something once, always twice. Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Always. Always. So that's all true. Anyway, I don't know. I think it's weird that that he's like, yeah, you're not going to get another one of these books for 10 years. That just seems, I don't know. Like, I've never heard an author say that. Like, it's going to be 10 years before I write the next one. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't strike anybody else as weird.
That is weird.
I don't know.
At least he's upfront and honest, unlike Martin and Roth.
Look, Martin alone, he is trying his best. Martin is out there just trying his best. He just wants to sail his tugboat, and everybody's just bothering him. Like, just let him sail a tugboat. He's trying his best. Rothfuss, I don't understand. Like, I have so much more vitriol for Rothfuss than I do for Martin. And I don't really know why. I think just because Martin's like an old man and I feel so bad for him, like everybody bothering him. Like, you know, nobody wants to know more about Denna. I legit don't know what Rothfuss's deal is. Yeah, no, I know. I get that. And I understand, like, the series, it all came out on the TV, and he's not really motivated to write anymore. It's like, I often don't like talking about books with people before the live show or before I film my review, because once I've talked about my feelings on it, I don't feel like I need to do it again. Like, I don't really want to do it again. I've already done it. So I understand that. Poor Martin.
Erin just got home with dinner, so I'm gonna drop so I can eat food. If you're
Why?
still going after,
It's only like 4:43. I feel like
Who
I just
eats
had lunch.
Who eats dinner before 5?
Yeah.
Listen, we're waiting to be 65 or older so we can have an excuse to have this early bird special, dinner time frame. But this is what's happening.
I have a question. If you have dinner this early, won't you feel hungry by 8?
I mean, we snack.
That's just us and potato.
What are you eating?
He went to a mac and cheese place, so I'm having what's called the Frank Mac. It's hot dogs in mac and cheese.
Sounds disgusting. So enjoy that.
I'm gonna tear up my stomach because I'm lactose intolerant, but it'll be
disgusting dinner.
So.
Okay, before you go, I want to ask you something. Are you guys thinking of Game of Thrones while reading this book? Maybe because I'm watching right now. So many scenes reminding me of Game of Thrones. For example, right now I just read Lordan skinning the rabbit. It reminded me of that scene with Tywin Lannister. And then in the first book, that Game of Thrones dialogue, if you think this has a happy ending, you aren't paying attention. So there is a similar dialogue in first book, actually. So are you guys observing similarities?
No one but you is having that. And that's only because you're watching the show right now.
Yeah, when the scene of him skinning the rabbit is all it did is reminded me of when I would go hunting with my dad. And by I would go hunting and be like, I would walk beside him and be like, hey, there's a squirrel. So
I hated going hunting. You had to be up so early and you had to be quiet the whole time. So boring. And my dad's freaking deer blind. I brought my book and he got mad. And I'm like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Stare at the woods? I'm not going to stare at the woods.
I am never going to hunting because it doesn't matter with whom I go. They'll be like, Anita, shut up. Otherwise, I'll kill you.
Oh my gosh.
Anita, why do you hunt with violent people?
Anyways, I'm gonna go drop if you're still going when I'm done eating.
No, I gotta run it. I gotta run before 5 because that's when we're eating. We're eating at 5 o'clock.
All right, in that case, Charmaine, it was wonderful to see you. Anita, it was fine.
You too, Evie.
Yeah, it was mid. Anita, we don't need you anymore. We've got Charmaine now. So
I
So
need
rude.
Anita.
So mean. Yeah, see, Jarman needs me finally. See, Jarman is the only person who messaged me about buddy reading something in 2025. So she's my true friend.
Anita, I gave you 5 series that were buddy reading. I'm sorry, did I need to message you specifically?
Yes. So guess what? Guess what series?
What?
It's one of your favorite series. You can easily guess.
It's a reread for me.
Zenlin.
Yes.
Yes, good. I always forget that Anita hasn't read anything that I like. Anita, get on it.
Okay, folks. I forgot to inform you. We are reading Zenlin. What is that series name? Books of Babel. Most probably we'll
And
start.
Charmaine, you didn't hate the 4th book.
I didn't like the ending, but
Yeah,
overall I liked the 4th book.
Yeah. Did you read? Have you read Imperial his book of short stories that has books that has stories about Babel in it? I have not read it either. I own it. Imperial Retinue, that's what it's called. I have not read it yet, but I need to. So maybe when y'all are reading that, I will read those short stories and tell you if they're worth reading. So
okay. Did you read the Hexologist? I haven't.
I did. I enjoyed it. Book 2 is coming out, I think, this coming year.
Cat, mostly January. Definitely January. If Alan agrees to read Curse of Challion in February. If he wants to read Curse of Challion in January, I have to swap those books.
My backspace key.
I feel similar, Ben, about the last book.
Yeah, I agree, Ben. I agree.
I am nobody is scared of me. I'm the easiest person to approach. So message me whenever.
That's not true.
That is true.
It's not true.
The worst thing she can say is she's booked.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, as long as you don't then say, well, don't read that thing Alan told you to, because then your name will get put on the hit list.
Yeah.
The proscription list.
Yes, Sal, you're welcome. Mostly we'll start in February, but I'll update you.
Oh, there's a 5 Let's look at some Win and Truth reviews. Let's see if anybody has dared to give it a 1-star review. Because I mean, come on. Like, you either hate Reddit knowing you hate Sanderson, or you're trying to be different. You know what I mean? Let's see. There are 40 1-star reviews. Let's check them out, shall we?
Yes.
Like, that's ludicrous. DNF. I waited 7 years and I'm not going to finish it. I can't believe I just rated one of Brandon's books with 1 star. This book felt like it was written by Google Gemini. There is no Brandon in this book. It's terrible. The story arcs have no goal. He might want to burn it and start anew. Warning for readers who love Sanderson because he writes clean and escapist fantasy. This book isn't that anymore. There's a bunch of sex talk, actual swearing, not fake swears. This is boring. No, but in all serious, absolute brain dump for a review. But this was honestly the most bloated book I've ever read. Too many POV characters. And I can't read too much because some of these people have spoilers. So I'm just kind of glossing. I'm not really reading that. DNF, 20%. F this. Sea of words and cringe. Only reason I bothered is because I'd already wasted my time with the last 4 books. This could have been a decent series overall if I had a proper editor and maybe someone to do Sando's writing for him. He can't write interactions between characters without them being omega cringe. The first 1.5 books were decent, albeit a little long, but the last 3 have been pure cringe agony. Sando has lost his touch. first Sanderson book I bailed on. Gave it a good go of 500 or so pages, but please spare me more and 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 more. There are that many of the mythology and lore. I get lost in the endless proper names. He starts out thanking 300 or so people for helping him write the book, but dude, I'm just one reader. Like, I don't need all that. I've been reading Sanderson novels since Elantris came out. I can only say I'll never read another book again. So,
People are such extreme cases.
anyway, so I really like those reviews. I may have to call an audible and read what am I saying? And read Proof House first so I can finish it in time, but they don't what are you reading with Kat?
It's nothing yet.
She said, when are we reading G, Anitha? What is G?
Oh, that is Guards.
Oh, why are you not? Yeah, read Guards. So good.
That's what I was telling her. If you want to read Curse of Chalian in January, I need to move it to February. Guards. If you're okay moving Curse of Chalian in February, I'll read Guards in January.
Not everyone hates it. I'm just, there's only, again, there's like, there's thousands of reviews so far. Only 40 of them are 1 star. Call an audible means change plans. Yeah, so I think this is the comment that needs to be starred. Because I was talking with Jimmy about that, is that I think that most of Sanderson's editor are Sanderson fans. So, I think they think they like his stuff, which probably makes it harder to cut. Because there can't be just a neutral editor who read Shallan's introduction in Way of Kings and was like, you know what, Brandon, this is really funny. Like, no, like it's not possible. I know everyone. Like, I don't hate Shallan. I like the character in the 100 or so pages I read, the first part 1 of Way of Kings. But her introduction was not funny. I did not enjoy that. You hated Pratchett's writing, weirdo.
Okay, Alan, you like this? I forgot to forward it to you. I saw a reel yesterday. That guy compared Sanderson and Sarah Jem as fans. Actually, they're same. I can't deliver it like that, but it's super hilarious.
What?
He compared Sanderson fans and Sarah Jem's fans, like Equitar fans.
We'll have to talk about hottest take when we return from Sprint, because this is the last one I can run, because then I'm gonna have to wind it down and go eat or whatever. So let's get some stuff done.
Okay.
Charmaine, I expect you to be done with your Women of Illegitimate Affection book or whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm off work till the 2nd.
Nice.
So
Wow.
I'm gonna get some reading in.
Nice.
And then I think this would be a good segue into Guns of the Dawn.
Are you going to join for any of the read-alongs? Have you decided?
Any of the what?
The read-alongs next year.
Alan read-alongs?
Yes. All right, we'll boot Anitha on screen if we have to. No, get out of here. We'll boot Pete. Pete's the young guy. Like, we boot out the young kid. Be like, sorry, Pete. Go get a job. Buy a house.
Hippie.
So, yeah, exactly. Go to your commune where they don't have internet. All right, let's do it. It's so good to see you again, Charmaine. It pleases me.
Yeah.
It's good to be back.
I am very, very happy that you are, coming back.
Even though you are on the wrong side of the Rage of Dragons debate.
Let's not let that tear us apart.
Well, how's your boy doing with book 3?
Yeah, so he doesn't even matter anymore because he apparently abandoned the series. So
Oh, well, book 3 is apparently out in May. So
Yeah, I don't know the exact age.
Are you going to read it? Have you read book 2?
I have not read book 2 yet. But Charmaine's going to read book 3 in May. She can tell me if it's good. If Charmaine likes it, I might read it. All right. Oh, don't act like that was scary. All I said was all right, Anita.
I was so focused on the politics of this foundation of separatists, traditionalists, and
Oh my gosh.
that's I don't understand why Parker has to complicate it so much. That's such a long sentence. How can people like me, whose first language is not English, struggle?
Anita, my first language is English, and I'm exceptional at it. And I was still like, whatever, Parker. Like, whatever. Like, the thing is, Anita, he's doing it purposely to show how ludicrous the political and bureaucratic like division and complication and incompetence is. So I understand why he's doing it. Like, don't think about it too hard. Just know that the major ones are the separatists and the reformers.
Okay, it is very interesting, but it is a struggle to understand, to remember the names and everything.
Oh yeah, for sure. I completely agree, but I love that it is a war between a college. It's a war between a university and a bank.
Yeah, that is super.
So I know it's a war run by university professors versus a bank that hires mercenaries, and it's just so like it's so ridiculous. Like the premise is ludicrous. Your mic's up, Anita.
Sorry.
Evie, did you see that Mitch thinks that John and Isabella Thorpe should be axe murdered? Just in case you didn't see that, there it is. I like long-winded and truth. I love it.
Have you read this print?
Me?
Hmm.
Yeah, I read 2 chapters. Heck yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's this book's good, and it's like this has a potential to be a really, really good series. I need to see how it ends. For those who read
Justice of Kings.
Justice of Kings is different. Like I saw some y'all talking earlier in the Discord about Justice of Kings not knowing what it wanted to be. It definitely did. It's the other 2 books that were kind of kind of got away from what I thought it should be. Regardless, 3 especially, just like it went into the supernatural. It just leaned too hard into it, and there wasn't enough time to deal with it, and it just was so different than where we had started. This one has the supernatural as it is. It's still the same world, but it's doing a really good job walking the line so far. I hope that, I just hope the Swan doesn't go all in on the, I don't know. Like I don't know. I just don't want it to be, I don't know. It's hard. There's a lot of storylines, and some of them are weird. And I'm just like, what is going on? But it's good. I like it. 76 pages into what? What are you reading, Tori?
Tori is reading Dead House Gates, if I remember correctly.
Didn't you already read Dead House Gates? You definitely did. You made a video about Fellison.
I think she's restarted Malazan, so she's stuck on Dead.
Where did you stop, Tori? Nice Arm of the Sphinx. What? Tori is good people because Tori finished Jingo? Question mark?
I agree.
Oh, Tori, I swear I thought that you had just read. I thought you had read Up to Midnight Tides like recently. Anyway, I want to reread the Watch books also. That's awesome. I don't know how I missed that you finished Jingo.
You forgot. You said the same dialogue last
you did.
week.
I'm so sorry. You're on Fifth Elephant. You're past Jingo. I'm sorry, Eva. I did not give you the. I agree with this. This is a good statement. Nice. I've been depressed like for the last month and a half or whatever, but like really bad. Like it got really bad. Like right before Jimmy came down, I was so depressed about I don't know, just the lack of humankind's caring about what is right and what is wrong, that I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna reread Vimes, because you know who does care about that?
Vibes.
Same with Vimes. So I busted out Guards. I haven't read it, but I busted out. I'm like, I'm gonna reread this watch book. Krupp is fine. Krupp's fine. I don't understand people's obsession with Krupp, but Krupp's fine. Just annoying. Yeah, Tori, Jingo, Knobs and Colin are definitely the highlights of Jingo. Fifth Elephant is Sybil's book. Like, we get more Sybil backstory in Fifth Elephant, which is good stuff. And then Night Watch is tremendous. How much you get read, Nitha?
Not much this print. 5 pages or so. That's all.
5 pages in 40 minutes. 8 minutes a page, Nitha.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. Can you read?
It sounds so bad when you break it down like that, but I hope I can read.
Do you know how to read? Are you typing it into Dragon Speak and having it spit back out at you? And the separatists, and then the reformers are against taking back the property mortgages from the... No, Pust sucks, Tori. Sucks. I don't care.
Everyone is surprised that I read only 5 pages.
I don't care. Anitha, are you using English as a second language as a crutch? Do you know who does that? Eric Yang. He tries to say second language, Mr. Walker. I'm like, shut up, Eric.
I know I like him. Anyway, see, it is true. English is my second language, but I am past that phase now, that I can't use that as excuse anymore because I'm getting worse and worse.
Is this true, Anitha, what Sal's saying? Are you watching TV?
Not right now.
You were watching TV instead of reading, weren't you?
Not now, not during the spins, but every day, few episodes of Game of Thrones, yes.
I gotcha. I know what you... I know. I mean, I would argue that that's probably true, Master Sal. I think Martin's books are probably better than Parker's. I mean, I don't know. Like, the first 3 books of Song of Ice and Fire, I think it would be super hard to match those in quality.
You know, I never read those books. I only watched the show once. Even then, when I'm watching now, I can remember the next dialogue and I'm saying it out. I remember the next scene. I'm surprised. I mean, it's been like 4 or 5 years since I watched them.
The books are so good, Anitha. The books are really, really good. We will have to, when I do my reread, you'll have to read them with me, because I'm definitely going to reread them at some point.
Yeah.
Maybe 26. So we'll see. Oh, The Hammer is so good, Sal. I agree. I want to reread the standalones. I'm going to reread Savages when these clowns read it. I remember the least about Savages, and it's because I read it during rehab. So
and you did not review it, right? Have you posted the review of that?
No, and it makes me sad because I posted a review of all. Did I post a review of Sharps? No, I didn't, because we looked it up. We had this exact conversation. No, I didn't. I wrote down notes for Sharps and never filmed it. Or I filmed it and never put it out. Who knows?
Okay.
What is this?
Sal, Senlin is happening next year, early next year.
Yeah. Charmaine and Anitha are reading it. It was so good to have Charmaine back. Oh, man, I miss Charmaine so much.
Yeah.
Like, that is a, you know, that's a return to form. That's really what's happened to my channel. Charmaine's gone.
Yeah, now that Charmaine is back, it's a good sign. Next year is the rise of Alexandria.
That's right. It's going to be the rise of Alexandria. All this nonsense. People are going to stop this other nonsense. And it's going to be the year of. I've been at 11K for 2 years. For 2 years, I've been sitting at 11K. Maybe I'll get some more. Yeah, Nino, that's basically how you feel most of City of Last Chances, but then it comes together and is really good. No, you showed up. You didn't. They didn't 1 for 1. Sherman was gone for a while before you showed up.
Yeah.
No, I know. I have the few and the faithful, and hopefully you will never be the faithful and the fallen. If you like Pride and Prejudice, if you like Jane Austen and
Military fantasy.
the Napoleonic Wars, Guns of the Dawn, if you like really good military fantasy, Empire Black and Gold. Ogres, if you like sci-fi, fantasy, like a short fantasy, Ogres. Elder Race, if you like a short sci-fi. Children of Time, if you like Star Trek. Yeah, Children of Time, a lot of people like.
And if you like sci-fi and a good found family trope and fantastic characters, read Final Architecture. I think out of all Tchaikovsky I read, Final Architecture characters are my favorite, maybe more than Emily.
More than the Apt?
Yes. Apt, I love Apt for different reasons, for world building and what Tchaikovsky explored in that. But characters, though I like.
You don't like Stenwald?
I loved Stenwald most
You
of
don't
the
like
ways.
Thorrick?
I'm
You don't-
Meonthal.
Are you like Che? Is she your favorite? I bet she's your favorite. I bet you're a Cheerwell Maker fan.
Stenwald is my favorite, but
That's because Stenwald is awesome.
we'll talk about. I mean, I'm trying so hard not to spoil anything
Don't
for
spoil
you,
anything. I'll
but
end
we'll
you,
talk
Anita.
more when you finish 6th and 8th book. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Stenwald is still awesome. You know who else is awesome?
I agree.
Amnon is awesome.
And there is another new character in future books. One of my favorite characters.
You know what else is awesome? Taki.
Yeah, I'm about to say like Taki, like small minor character, but she made an impact. Like that, there is another favorite character of mine. But more than any of these, Final Architecture characters are like, oh my god, I cannot choose which character is my favorite. Like
More
every
than
main
Emily Marshwick and Mr. Northway?
Yes.
This is bad takes. More than Brocky?
Who is that?
What do you mean, who is Brocky? He's the quartermaster.
Yes, definitely more. Sorry.
Do you know who your favorite was? Justin Lascari. That was your favorite. You love Justin Lascari.
No,
you
never.
strike me as no. Justin Lascari and Sharky. Sergeant Sharky. Those were your two favorite.
No.
Yes, they were. I know they were.
You know who is
and
your
the king.
You know who is your favorite Seda?
Who?
Empress Seda from Apt.
She hasn't done anything yet. She just sits there and is. I mean, she hasn't done anything yet. So you like Sharky, Lascari, and oh my gosh, hold on, Emily, Mary, and who's the third sister? That one's you. That one's you.
Alicia or something with A.
Alice.
Alice. Yeah.
Alice. You're the Alice, like, oh my God, Emily, but Northway. I want to go to the ball. That's who you like. Bye, Tori.
Bye, Tori. Anita's Guns of the Dawn is my favorite standalone.
Sal. I agree. I don't know what this problem is. The problem is, what if I don't like Firefly? Yes. No.
Okay. Who is
Merrick
Asnick?
Jack sucks. No, I'm not gonna listen to this. No, Evie, no. Like this no.
Who is
This is where I
Asnick?
draw the line. Merrick Jack sucks.
I don't even know where is this character from.
He's from Tyrant
Ah,
Tyrant
okay.
Philosophers.
Now I get it.
He's the only crossover character in the second book from the first one. And they picked the worst one. They're like, hey, who would you not like to see in the next book? Oh, we'll make him a main character. I hate Merrick Jack. It's the worst by far. That ain't a spoiler. I don't care. I don't care. No one's gonna remember this. Also, it's not a spoiler. Like he's in the first chapter of the second book. Anyway. So ugh. He's not. I do not know why you like such a lame character. This is my impression. No, this is my impression of Merrick Jack. Well, we can't do that. But I don't want to do that. That's Merrick Jack. That's him. That's his whole character. Ugh. What was wrong about my impression, Evie? What was false about it? What note did not ring true? Stupid Merrick Jack. He's the worst, Anita. He's the worst. Like, of all of the characters in House of Open Wounds, he is the least good. The least good. All the other ones are more interesting than he is. Especially Bandy. I love Banders. Sorry, Banders. Anyway, I do have to get going. Anita, thanks for joining. Chat, thanks for joining. This was way fun. And it was so good seeing Charmaine again. It was also good to see Evie, but not Pete. Specifically not Pete. So, anyway. All right, Anita, go read more. Stick with the momentum. Don't go watch Game of Thrones. Go read. We have a live show in a week, Anita.
I'll watch one episode, but I
No,
need a break.
That's how it starts.
I need a break.
That's how it starts. Watch one when you eat. Are you currently eating?
You know, that's a good idea. I will eat now just to watch. But yes, I will multitask.
You can't read. You know you can't read that book and watch Game of Thrones.
No, I'll make dinner, eat dinner while watching, and then I get the break I want, and then I come back and continue reading.
I thought you said we had it in a week.
Yeah.
Who said we had a live show in a week?
I said
You did.
Have a live show like next weekend. Don't wait for me beyond that.
Get it done, Anita.
Yeah, I'll definitely try hard.
No, okay. Did I say try to get it done, Anita? I said get it done. Does your boss at work accept, like, you know what? I'll try to do my work. I'll try to get my work done. Is that what your boss says? Is your boss okay with just like
once I wrote an email. Hopefully, it will be done by so and so date.
Did your boss yell at you? Your boss didn't yell at you? All right. Well, that's not the kind of ship we run here in Alexandria. I'm the only one here that can never finish a book. There's only room for one of us. Are you self-employed, really?
Huh?
Are you self-employed?
Right now, yes.
What? You don't have a boss?
Right? I mean, yeah. Technically, no.
What?
But
I wasn't invited, Mitch. Anyway. Christina's also her own boss, and it fills me with rage. Because she ain't got nobody saying, like, make sure you write your success criteria of the board.
That's true, Sal. Except Alan, of course.
That's right.
I never presumed.
All right, I'm gonna go eat late. Eat. Bye, guys.
Bye. Bye, everyone.